understand. What do you want? You're just a machine. You're just a machine.
Hello, there we go. I'm all so much sun. Um, hello. Happy Wednesday. It's definitely Wednesday, the 18th of March, um, 2026. Yep. Yep. This isn't pre-recorded. Um, Definitely just didn't miss Wednesday. It's not Thursday. You've actually got an extra day at work. I'm really sorry. You dreamt all of Wednesday. It was a bad dream. Uh, hey, Trans. Hello, everybody. Hey, Tino. Hey, Lord Manny. Hello, Cherry Onion. Hello, Irix operating system. I know that's you. You're next. I'm gonna have to redo all of your commands now so that for the right user. I wish Twitch had like a user number, like an ID number and a name, and that the bots you could set them up using a number, the ID number, which doesn't change, so that when people change their names, you don't have to reset up all of the things. But whatever. I hope you're all doing well. I'm gonna burn a disc, and we're gonna have a look, just to see if it's a modern emulation issue or a software issue with the game Esoteria from 1998, which I have under good authority from Badweed, that it has weird audio issues. So we'll be having a little look at that. I'll probably play some more DarkStar. I'll probably eat some ginger nuts. And we're going to look at some magazines. We're going to start with the magazines, and I'm also going to do a Pajama Sam pixel art because that is like 3 weeks. This is week number 3. I really need to do it now for science. Every 90 days. How does Twitch? Irix is a type of. I know it is. How does Twitch let you change your username that frequently? I thought you had to wait 6 months between changes. Every 90 days for science. Okay. Cherry Onion, hello. 3Bs. I had to dim my the light because it was so bright. And yeah, dabs. Yeah. I don't know what. Let me just disable and re-enable my camera. It's just this camera. My other camera doesn't do this. It adjusts automatically. See, it's doing the focus automatically, but not the brightness. So, yep, just overexposes. It's super weird. But I can do this. I can go to studio mode and then go to input, cameras, webcam 2. What? Well, that shouldn't be there. Did I just turn that on by accident? Oh, I see. No, that's supposed to be on, I think. Oh, I don't even know. Why is this? Why is this laid out so badly? Who made this? Right. I'm getting distracted. Let me. These and just deactivate and activate. There we go. And then the auto exposure works correctly. No, and then it goes bad again. No, it's holding. I think we're good. I just need to check to see if I've broken a scene. 1 second. So I want the overhead cam. No, it works fine. Good. Okay, cool. That's great. Brightest room known to man. It's because the sun's out, but it's overcast. So the sky is just. It's like exactly what professional photographers want in a controlled studio environment. You know, like a giant diffused light. That's what the sky is right now. So I'm all edge lit. I'm waffling because it's been a week. Don't want the loading. I want to turn off studio mode. There we go. That's it. And I need to... Let's go to windowed capture mode. That's not right. Let's go to the desktop mode. And enable a desktop. Not that one. That's the one. Yes. You can see my awfully messy desktop. And I don't think there's anything on here that will dox me. We want image burn. The old img burn. We want to write an image. And I want to select the image. And the image is not Rebel Assault. It's so blah, 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 that one. And we want to burn it at the slowest supported speed, which is 16 times. I do not believe this has any Redbook audio because it's just an ISO file, so we should be good. How's everyone doing? You all good? Alright, that's burning. Let's look at some magazines. Right, I remembered what I was doing. It's on the lead in. Okay, cool. Overhead cam. Right. Manny. Manuel Calavera. This is your options. Which one's which? These are your options. You got December 05, which is apparently I stopped my subscription in 06 and then took it up again later in like 08 or 09 or something. So I don't have any 06 in physical form. Can we talk about DLSS 5? Which part of it? The actual DLSS part of it, or the AI slop filters that they're chucking on the top that completely disregard... Oh, wait a minute. Camera. There we go. That completely disregard race and facial structure. That part? Well, I think we've just summed it up there pretty good, haven't we? You know? What is there to say? If you are the kind of person that thinks that everybody should look like, and you want your entire life to look like Hollywood movies and fashion magazines and lip-fillered stock imagery with blown-out contrast, then it's for you. But the rest of us probably not spend $2,500 / pounds because they don't know how conversion rates work on a 5090. Sorry, on two 5090s, because that's what was required for the demo, right? One to run the game, and a whole 5090 to do the slopification. But the textures, holy fuck, it's bad. No, so this is the thing. In the presentation, Jensen was all like, no, it's changing the geometry, it's 3D render, blah, blah, blah. And then afterwards was like, no, it's a post-processing effect. Like he doubled down during the thing, and then afterwards just immediately caved and was like, no, it's a post-processing effect. So it's not even doing any textures mapping or geometry changing or improving the graphics. It's just an overlay on top. Yeah, it's just a paint over. Yeah. All right. So I think we're done with screen space. No, not screen space reflections. They're cool. That's real 3D. No, with DLSS 5 talk. I think there we go. Out of touch. Well, he probably had his speech notes in his other leather jacket or something. You know, it must be really hard to keep track of the things you're supposed to say for your largest tech company in the US. When you have too many jackets and you just can't keep a track of your things because of your jackets. Too many jackets. He should probably have less jackets. I'm also on AMD. I got a 6,700 or 6,800. I can't remember, or 6,900. I don't know. It's the 6,000 series though. It's not the 7,000 series or the 9,000 series or whatever they're on. Most profitable. The largest, most profitable. In human history. Yeah, yeah, but how much of it is imaginary numbers? Anyway, let's look at some magazines. So Manny, which one? Or both, I guess, is an option. But this is December and this is Christmas. I think they were sent out together as like a double pack for some reason. Or maybe one was at the start of the month and one was at the end of the month. I forget. But yeah. This one's thicker by about, I don't know, a quarter. Brothers in Arms! Yeah, Call of Duty can... Who cares about 2015 developers starting their own studio and making a successful World War II franchise and calling themselves Infinity War? Nobody cares about them. Let's Gearbox. Yeah, everyone's favorite Gearbox. I don't think people hated Gearbox at this point, right? They were still the good guys, right? Making Halo and Half-Life, Halo PC ports and Half-Life DLCs, and then Brothers in Arms, right? Anyway, I'll do this intro properly for the VOD. There we go. Is that crispy? Is that clear? It looks in focus. A bit more light. That's right, more light. There we go. That looks pretty good. PCZone magazine for December 2005, issue 161. Britain's best PC games mag. Take that, UK division of PC Gamer. Yeah, sweet. We got Brothers in Arms Earned in Blood. Battlefield 2 Special Forces. Free games? 209 hours of free gaming inside. And PES 5. I didn't know PES had their own, PES, the little things with the heads on them. PES. No, that's with the Z, isn't it? That's not a funny joke. Anyway. Let me make the chat bigger. I'm having to squint. It's so far away. I'm sure I've got a tab with it somewhere. Here we go. Twitch. Chat. There we go. You played Ib a bit? Crispy as toast with beans. People loved Gearbox until at least Borderlands 2. Maybe it's time to accept unique glasses. No, look, it's on a screen over a meter away, and it's 8-point text. I can read it still. It's just a pain in the ass. So I think maybe I'm fine. A friend of mine bought it and struggled with the mechanics, and then took over and did it correctly. And the friend said, "I hate you." Nice. That's a friend. Yeah, everyone. I remember a lot of people bouncing off it because they thought it was just another shooter, and I don't feel like their gameplay videos helped. I feel like closer to release, they did a better job of showing that it was like about ordering your men to do stuff, and that was what won you the fights, and it wasn't just about how good you were at shooting. Because your guns were so ineffective, deliberately. Anyway. Here we go. Anybody sees anything they want me to zoom in on, just shout it out. It doesn't matter if I have to go back a page or two. I know there's a delay in chat. Black and White 2. That's a game. Just got attacked by noises as the CD finished. Cool. That's a game I need to go back to. If only long-term viewers will know, but I was playing Black and White 2 and it killed a graphics card live on stream. I don't think it was the game that killed the graphics card. I think that's just what I was playing when the graphics card died. Yeah. I think I was teaching my animal to poo in the field. Graphics card killer. Peter Molyneux owes me a graphics card. You don't, Peter. You're fine. Make a new game already. I miss your games. I don't care what people say about you. It's not a crime to be hyped for your own ideas. Uh, which game were you playing where you rebooted and artifacted on boot? Yeah, yeah, that was it. Well, it happened twice. It happened first time it happened was with Generals with the same card. And then I took the card out and I inspected it and cleaned it and I reflowed all the components in the oven and then plugged it back in and it worked fine for about a month. And then Black and White 2 killed it. Yeah. Anyway, lots and lots of writing. Viet Cong 2, cover story, Brothers in Arms, Earned in Blood. I liked the graphics. I like that they weren't afraid to make the grass green instead of just brown and grey like everyone else was doing at the time. Fear. Everyone remembers First Encounter, Assault Recon. Which is the one that people don't like? Is it Fear 2 or for 3er? It's for 3er. For F3AR for 3er. I never got into FPS games like those. Oh, like like Fear or like Brothers in Arms? Or do you just mean Brown games? I just wasn't a big fan of Brown. Ooh, that could be taken out of context. Don't do that. Games. Filter. I'm having one of those days. What is this? Sin when you're winning. Oh, is this the Source 2 Sin game that had a dynamic difficulty system that broke if you were too good at the game and just spammed you with impossible to beat enemies? And the solution was to just kill yourself deliberately over and over again like 10 times and then it would like scale it back. Torrents of Abuse. Ah, Pirate Bay. I see a Worms, 3D Worms. Is that Worms Mayhem? 3D Worms games. There's still Call of Duty 2 in here. Ah, coming soon. X3 Reunion. I never played X3. I never completed X2. I had X2. I have X2. Got a really nice box. X2 The Threat. Serious Sam 2. Blow censored word up again. Yeah. That's a game I need to play on stream at some point. When we finish Serious Sam 2. When I finish any game. Did I finish Serious Sam 1 yet? No. Finishing games is overrated. I need to request X3. Don't I need to finish X2 first? Or is X3 just much better overall? Because the point in X2 which I had trouble with was the automation part. Like when you start getting more than one ship and you have to like automate your business, I was just too German. It was too X3. No, it was too. What do they call it when you have like Empire business running automation stuff in your exterminate, explore, and make money game? X profit. You got around to installing Linux on your i7 2700K and RX 5080 rig. For being 15 years old, it's shockingly usable. Even Proton games work. Yeah, man. I was using a 5080 up until... No, I wasn't using a 5080. I was using a 4080, which is just a 5080 that uses more power. Until like after COVID, until like 2019. No, that was the beginning of COVID. Until 2024? Yeah, like 2 years ago. It's not a bad card. That's a good series of cards. It's when AMD finally started not making rubbish. Hey, look, it's City of Villains. It's the opposite of that game you guys were playing for Sakura's celebration stream. That was a lot of fun to watch. Good games, UT and Generals, and fun to see stuff about MMOs that I never had an experience with, really, like City of Heroes and yeah, I played Galaxies for like the 30 days free trial. And I really enjoyed it, but it was MMO. It was an MMO. I bounce off MMO stuff. Like, I just too many buttons, and you have to remember all your hotkeys, and it's all about like sitting and watching things happen automatically until you have to press the thing at exactly the right time, and if you don't press it at the right time, then you've fucked everybody, and it's all your fault. It's Sid Meier. He created all of civilization and simulations. Yeah, 2005. Yeah, Civ 4. Civ 4 represents the best thinking of all of the Civ 1, 2, and 3 players, together with our designers. Sounds like they trapped all of their Civ 1, 2, and 3 players in a large building and extracted their brains and turned them into AI. Was stupidly jank without the expansions. Each expansion was another user's brain. No, I'm making up nonsense. This looks crazy. What is this? Is this just a tech demo? No. Savage Battle for New Earth. Look at this. There's like some Unreal 3 tech. Look at that bloom. I never heard of it either. Savage Battle for New Earth. Go solo, venturing into epic fantasy FPS waters with Project Offset. What? You're telling me two things there. What's the difference between Savage Battle for New Earth and Project Offset? What? Confusing. Project Offset is largely a very different creation. Each map you play in the multiplayer game will have a different set of objectives. There are several character classes and creatures to ride to, from dragons to giant trolls, but how far away is all this? It sounds like a single-player expansion that repurposes content from the MMO? Did this ever release? Could somebody look that up? Project Offset. A Savage Battle for New Earth. Confusing. Oh, it's Dark Messiah! A game I'm looking forward to playing. I've got it all set up. I'll play it at some point. Oh, zoomed in. Yep. Dark Messiah of Might and Magic. That was just when it was called Dark Messiah, right? And then they added the "and of Might and Magic" on the end. Because they wanted brand recognition. Quake 4! I was hype when I saw this for the first time. I was like, they're making a sequel to Quake 2? They're making a sequel to Quake 2? I don't really know how to explain how I feel about Quake 2. The first was anyone else disappointed Project Offset got cancelled, lol. Well, that's why they only got a paragraph in a PC Gaming Mag. No, it's not. If you think 4 is shit, then you haven't played it properly. I'm sorry. I'm pointing at you. You there. You. If you go into 4 with two things in mind. One, that you're playing it doesn't have to be shiny. If you use a modern source port and you have your drivers all set up properly and you have your graphics set correctly, it looks like It looks like Prey visually, um, which I know is kind of shiny. Shut up. uh, it's a sequel to Quake 2, and the developers were incredibly aware of the generic FPS military slop that was also coming out at the time. And they knew it was going to be a console release. So what they did is they made the first, I want to say slightly less than quarter of the game, feel like one of these sci-fi based military shooters. They introduce characters, and they introduce some weapons, and they introduce some really basic mechanics, but they show you all of this stuff you can't interact with that's clearly not just set dressing. And then they chop your legs off and give you a robot head. And then you can use all of the cool stuff and all the cool weapons, and suddenly the game is more like Quake 2. And it's awesome. It's really good. It's a really clever storytelling technique, and I'm sure it scarred a load of people watching them have to have their limbs sawed off in a conveyor belt. Anyway, Quake 4 rules. Also, I really like the intro. Just like the first few seconds of the intro video, where it's like, does anyone remember the beginning of Quake 2? And it's like, they do the little voiceover, and it's like, the humans bring the battle to the Strog, and then it does the little recon ship, and then it does the huge battleship arrives, and it does all the gun turret things as the music goes, and it's really cool. And then they launch all the pods. Well, that goes to shit, and then the start of the Quake 4 intro is literally a guy floating in space, and then it like slowly pans and zooms, and you realize it's just half a guy floating in space with his entrails spread across in like 0G, just sort of blah, blah. And then all of the ships start arriving, and it's cool. It's really cool. It's like I feel like enemy territory Quake Wars existed at this point. Did ETQW come out after Quake 4 or before? Anyway, just the whole human Strog war thing is cool. It's a cool narrative setting. Came out after, right? Okay, but it played on that then. The in between. Anyway, I'll stop gushing about a game that people think is mid. Age of Empires 3. It's the one no one liked. There are still like a hardcore subset of people that still play Enemy Territory Quake Wars. One of them's a streamer as well. I follow them. Hey, Deluxe Take Tim. Hey, Whiskey. Ace. I felt bad. I felt like maybe I was tryharding a little too much and spoiling everybody's fun. That Yep. That was a lot of fun playing UT 2003. Ah, so it's like the Unreal 2 of strategy games. I spent a large amount of my youth playing deathmatch and team deathmatch and arena shooters, Unreal, Quake 3, various mods, Half-Life deathmatch. I feel like maybe the most important development of my brain during between the ages of 13 and 16 was learning how to predict shots with a rocket launcher at different distances in different games. That's why I didn't do well at school. It's lacking the magic. Do you reckon that's to do with the jump to 3D? I exactly like what Unix is saying. I don't feel like Microsoft Game Studios or whoever was making the Age of whatever games didn't really hit on a formula that worked until they made Age of Mythology, which I thought was great. Age of Empires 3 adverts everywhere. Rise and Fall, Civilizations at War. Another historic RTS I don't think I've played. I really can't explain why, but you can tell what's up because they remastered 2 and not 3. Yeah. Everyone's like, they did remake 3. The definitive edition. There you go, Tim. I didn't know they'd remake 3 either. Now, this game, Peter Jackson's King Kong, you would think a movie tie-in game. What's so good about that? They're usually crap. Apparently, there's something about this game. I saw a video essay about it. And apparently it's got, like, some very strange simulated diegetic AI or something. The Black Mesa shirt, yeah. I showed up for the science team decathlon and all I got was this stupid t-shirt. That was terrible. Yeah, that's a game I need to look at some point. City of Villains. You can have robot spider legs that come out of your spine. That's original. You can be an evil kung fu master. Hey, Pipex. I was with Pipex. 2 megs with them clamshell doodads. The USBs. Hey, shot your pants. Con game. Ooh, ooh. How's it going? Yeah, apparently it's good. I've seen a lot of interesting things, or heard a lot of interesting things about it. Apparently it's good. Apparently it's a good time. I don't think it came out on the PC though. I think the PC port was cancelled. If I remember correctly. Didn't it just come out on console only? It came out on PS3 and Xbox 360, I think. Brothers in Arms. Very cool game. Pro Evolution Soccer 5. Tiger Woods PGA Tour 06. Isn't that the one with the ginormous file in it that's like an episode of The Simpsons or something? It's all encrypted weird just to fill out space. Or was that 04? It didn't get the budget of AoE 2 DE because it didn't need it. It was already a 3D game. I was convinced they had forgotten that AoE 3 existed. I apologize in the strongest possible terms for being wrong. Jeff, what magazine is this? Game Pro? No, it's the UK. This is PCZone magazine, December 05, issue 161. Thanks for asking. Welcome in. Civ, they really wanted people to play the Civ, didn't they? Is Nuclear Gandhi still a thing? Literally only covers Windows. No, they talk about Linux stuff in here too. Occasionally. Black and white too. Yes. We a conscience. I'm evil. I like the voice acting in Black and White 1 and 2. I like the little angels and demon on your shoulder. They were funny. Did you have Game Pro magazine in the noughties eras? I've never heard of Game Pro. Is it a US brag, or is it like a European or global? Like PC Gamer's global. There was 2 versions of PC Gamer. There was the US version and the UK version, and the UK version was like a blend of the US version plus they had a office in Bath where they had like 5 or 6 writers on staff, and they would have like a British podcast and British articles shoved into the UK edition. Yeah, and there was also an Australian branch as well, where I guess they did the same thing, as they took the American magazine and then added extra stuff. Yeah. GamePro's US. Is GamePro specifically PC, or was it like a broad magazine for like consoles as well as PC? Always learning about new stuff. It's pretty cool. Dragon Shard. This is like a Diablo clone, or is it more of an RPG? Interesting. Got a good score. 78, not bad. Oh, it's an RTS. It's an RTS that looks like Diablo. How strange. Dragon Shard. I'll have to give that one a go. SS2. I know, but there's something really nice about having it all in these pages and flicking through it. And you can do what I'm doing now and just look at the stuff that grabs your attention, or you can read it from cover to cover, which I always did eventually when I got these. I would do what I'm doing now and just look at the stuff that grabbed my attention. And then when I was bored later on, I'd start reading it, and actually read the articles properly, and read all the stupid letters from the audience stuff and things. Blitzkrieg 2. Indie Zone. What we got? Land of Legends and Brickman. Zolox. Little Gods. Silverwings. Hey, Silverwings looks cool. It's got Star Monkey vibes. There you go. Shot Your Pants. That's a game for you to play if you've never played it. Star Monkey, or is it Space Monkey? It's Star Monkey. Haven't got a rating of 7? Yeah. So many military games. That hasn't changed, I don't think. But now a lot of the double A, let's call them double A studios, make sort of have to pick their flavor of between arcadey and milsimmy, and there's like a spectrum of arcade to milsim for your military shooters. And if you make it arcadey, you have to lean slightly towards the single player side, and if you make it milsimmy, you lean slightly more towards the multiplayer side. And you've got games like Rising Sun and what's it called? The guys that made Red. Oh my god, my brain's just gone. They made the Vietnam one, and they made the World War II Russian one before that. Rising Storm, is that what it's called? Red Orchestra, thank you. Yeah, the Red Orchestra devs, and then they made like an Army Man mode, didn't they, where everyone was plastic green army men. I thought that was fun. X2 The Threat. Yes, I bought that. Deus Ex Invisible War. I've completed that on stream. It's got dumb endings, but the game itself is pretty good. It's the Unreal 2 of the Deus Ex games. Tripwire, yeah. Boiling Point Road to Hell. Looks very Far Cry, doesn't it? What do we reckon? Shooters, Half-Life 2, Battlefield 2, Call of Duty 1, Far Cry, Unreal Tournament 2004, Fear, new entry, and SWAT 4. Strategy, you got Rome Total War, Lord of the Rings Battle for Middle-earth, Soldiers, Heroes of World War II, Age of Mythology. Age of Mythology has a 90% score. That's pretty good. Rise of the Nations, Sid Meier's Pirates, Ground Control 2, Operation Exodus. Action adventure. Interesting that Max Payne is classed as an action adventure game just because it's third person. Same with Splinter Cell. Very interesting. ATI Radeon. Fast new ATI range moves in for the kill. ATI's R250 architecture, originally codenamed Raptor, is rapidly approaching. The boxed products will be known as the X18 XT, the X18 XT, XL, and the X18 Pro. X1800, sorry. The X1800 XT, the X1800 XL, and the X1800 Pro, with other variants likely to hit the shelves for Christmas. How much they'll cost is not yet known. I got the next one up from that. I had an X1950 XT for ages. That's what I played. Bad Company 2 and Crisis, and well, probably Crisis 2 by then. Crisis 2 and World at War and stuff on. Wait, what? I've never had a lot of money for PC stuff. I've always been AMD and ATI. Big sad. The X5 Fatality FPS. I have one of those in this computer that I have turned on in front of me. It's cool. I don't have this remote though, but I do have the remote from the live. That works with this card too, because it's exactly the same inside. So they just changed the housing to be more, you know, Y2K. Whoop. How to change your video card. Thanks. Oh, there's that Dragon Shard again. Interesting. Hardware. AMD Athlon 64 FX57. Or an AMD skint. Get an Athlon 64 3000 plus. With an A8NE Enforce 4 Ultra. Remember when I did that stream where I fixed my XP machine because it exploded? I believe it was an A8N Enforce 4 Ultra that exploded on me. I'm pretty sure I replaced it with an almost identical A8N board from another manufacturer. That's funny. Oh, here's all the free 209 hours of free games. We got demos. Brothers in Arms demo, the movies, Pro Evolution Soccer 5. Well, actual demos for the games, they said. Serious Sam 2 demo. Total Overdose demo. Total Overdose. Why is that ringing bells? Was it like a shit GTA? Is it the what's the one that's got all the purple and stuff? And it's like a GTA ripoff, but everything's purple and you can hit people with a dildo bat. Payday? No, not Payday. No, not Postal. It's a whole series. It begins with a P. Something something is how it's said. Saints Row. It doesn't begin with a P. Paints Po. Yeah, Saints Row. Yeah, it is. Does Total Overdose have anything to do with Saints Row? Is it like the progenitor of that series by the same studio or something? That's something in my head that's telling me that's they're affiliated somehow. I'm gonna Google it. Apparently they made 2 of them. Yeah, and he's got the stupid purple t-shirt. Made by Deadline Games. They went bump after making 3 games. Did they become somebody else? Oh no, they made more than 3 games. Total Overdose 2 was cancelled though. Strange, it just resembles it, I guess. Okay. Not related. They just have a lot in common, I guess. Weird. Age of Empires 3 demo. Bet on Soldier. What's Bet on Soldier? Two missions from the upcoming shooter from Digital Jesters. Never heard of it. Bond gets saucy. Hey, is this GoldenEye Sauce? It is. Oh, this has got to be before it even came out. If you want to laugh with some friends and you don't want to pay any money, download and play GoldenEye Sauce 5. It's great. It's got custom soundtrack. It's got remixes. It's got all the levels from GoldenEye. It's got a whole bunch of extra stuff. It's got all the weapons. It's got modifiers like Unreal and GoldenEye had, like Big Head mode or DK mode and paintball mode and stuff, but loads of other stuff. It's got really good bots. Fantastic. Absolute whale of a time, GoldenEye Sauce. Highly recommended. Firing. I used to read Thresh's tech website, Firing Squad. Oh, Mr. Message. You got free game CDs from these magazines back in the days. Yeah, or DVDs. I think at this point. Bear with me. I have a spindle somewhere. By spindle, I mean 2 spindles. Oh, that's dusty. Whoop. Yeah. Stuff like this. One day I'll do a cover disc stream. But yeah. So many discs. So many discs. Oh yeah, they've got double-sided at one point, which is crazy. Yeah, look at this. It's a double-sided disc. Well, it's not even a CD, it's a double-sided DVD. So this is before dual density DVDs. You know, where they went from being did they go from being like 4 gigs to being 8 gigs? Or did they go from being 2 gigs to 4 gigs? I can't remember. Yeah, like 1.7 gigs up to 2.3 gigs or something. Whatever. Yeah, these still work. They haven't got bitrot yet. But these are that's a double-sided DVD. and there's CDs here too. This is all the cover discs that I still have from this magazine and other magazines. So there's a PC Gamer one. Also a double-sided. Here we go. So we're starting to get to the CDs now. Is that Day of Defeat? Yeah, it is. No, it's Wednesday, Ridrix. How you doing? Yeah. And I don't need to back these up because there's a crazy person on the internet that's got every magazine and every cover disc that PCZone ever did backed up. like 700 gigs of images or something crazy. I'm not too bad, thanks, Rick. Welcome in. We're just going through this magazine, and then I'm gonna be playing some stuff. I was just really busy yesterday. I had a bunch of stupid official appointments and phone calls and shit I had to, deal with. That's Crossfire. That's an interface I've not seen in a long time. Who remembers Crossfire? It wasn't very long-lived. When GameSpy and GameSpy Arcade went the way of the dinosaur, everyone was like, but where do I matchmake? Where do I play the games? Where do I chat with my friends and have friends lists? Courtney's GPU died yesterday, so you bought her a 5060 to replace her 1070. That is an upgrade and a half. Nice. Use Crossfire's screenshot facility to lag out Soldier Front so it end up inside a box. I thought that's a Winamp. It looks similar. I'm sure there was some Winamp skins that look like that. That's a gaming utility, Crossfire. You have friend lists, and it had a server browser. I believe at one point it had Steam integration. Yeah. Skeuomorphic design is better. That's a word. I would like to know the definition. A design style where digital interface elements mimic the appearance, texture, and functionality of real-world physical objects to enhance user intuition. It uses shadows, gradients, and 3D effects to make digital items look familiar, such as the trash can icon for deleting files or the notepad with its yellow-lined paper. I feel like there's a really bad examples, AI, Google summary. You can just get in the bin. Just say, like digital audio software. You remember when you used to have the stack, right? Emulated your living room hi-fi stack? That's cool. Where's the chat? Go on, there it is. Yes, I totally agree, Tim. Yes. 296 on Amazon. That's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. Considering a 5090 is $2,500, it's not bad. Just agree with me. I do agree. Look like brushed aluminum. Like Toast 7. Was it Roxio that made Toast? No. Nah. Oh, who made Toast? Nixon? Maxion? Whoever made Toast, the CD burning program for Mac. Toast 7, I think, had the shiny chrome metal. And QuickTime Player, yeah. I got QuickTime Pro from my university. They made us do a workshop where we used QuickTime to like deconstruct videos into image sequences that we could then put through Photoshop batch filters to like create weird visual effects and then like re-import them back using QuickTime Pro to make video files. And you could just go to the About page in the player and see what the key and the username was. I wrote that down in my notebook. And I went home and I registered my QuickTime. Because there was no such thing as online DRM. Yay, piracy. Anyway. Looks pretty good. Bunch of mods for Half-Life 2. Freeware. Guns the Duel. Never heard of it. But it's got pirate ships. Control monger. Get ready to monk some controls. I don't think you could say that anymore. That's not... Is that Star Control 2? The Urquan Masters. Eats. Feed me. Feed me now. Little platformer thing. Urban Dead. Starship Troopers! We played this. We completed this. I miss college. Having access to Microsoft Dream Spark and just taking all the keys, even if you didn't need them. The Hmong are hill people, not jungle people. Yes. Urban Dead only shut down last year? Cool. Quick time. Gross. We superior Linux users would have used Xanim. Love the Starship Troopers movies. I love the first one. It's a timeless classic. The second one is weird. It's like a teen horror movie with Starship Troopers trappings. It's atrocious. It's pretty bad. And then 3 is weird. It's like it's got a lot of like religious rhetoric in it, where they like, it was almost like a real movie. Yeah, where they're like trying to, because they're like a authoritarian society, they don't have religion, and then like there's a bunch of like Christian people or something, and they try and like arrest them as rebels, and then actually like they work out that they can spin it like, you know, if God's on their side, then, you know, even more like stuff to use as propaganda. It's really weird. And they like fake Rico's death with like by hanging, and then give him an elite squad of mech suit people. It's really weird. And there's also some guy who sings, who's like a what they call fleet marshals or something in that series. And there's some like psychic fleet marshal who sings, who does like makes viral videos on the infonet or whatever. Sky Marshal, yeah, whatever. It's a weird movie. It's a weird movie, but it's like, it's not, I wouldn't call it a waste of time to watch. It's interesting. It's just all over. It's a bit all over the place, and some of the actors like are really, they're not just biting the scenery. They're going to lunch on it. He's psychic and in contact with the bug god or something like that. Yeah, but it's not. It turns out not to be a god. It's just a psychic bug, I think. It's weird. It's very weird. It's worth the watch at least once. Oh, and there's 2 CG movies which are like way later, and like Rico's like a general or something at this point. He's only got one eye. It's where the eye patch thing comes from. Yeah, the Zerg Overlord controls his mind. Yeah, that's pretty much it. The animations are great. Yeah, they're two movies about like weird shenanigans with the Psi Corps, the Psyops Black Branch, doing weird experiments on the bugs and it going wrong twice, basically. And they're fun. They're fun movies. The CG ones, lots of fun action. It's like watching a really long cutscene on a PlayStation 2 game. The Overmind. Yes, not to be confused with the Gravemind, which is exactly the same thing, but in the Halo series. The best iteration of Starship Troopers is Roughneck Starship Troopers Chronicles. Yeah. Oh, except no alternatives. Yeah, yeah, pretty good. We have gotten. I remember playing this Dystopia mod. Is this a game or a mod? I feel like this is a mod for Half-Life 2? No? Is this just a game? No, it's a mod. A mod for what? Dystopia-game.com. Their website is still up. This looks amazing. Oh, this web, this web 2.0 design is amazing. I gotta share this. There we go. Look at this. Look at this web design. This is great. Oh, Discord widget. Oh, they've got a Discord server, and for some reason they post the online status of all their members on their website. This is madness. About. Go and give us some screenshots. There's no screenshots. Too much bandwidth. They have a wiki. The wiki is for das ist verboten. News. And news just goes to the Steam page. They had a tournament in 2023. It's no GOC's website, is it? No. Well, that was fun. Still don't know what game it's for. I'm assuming it's for Half-Life 2. I think I remember it being for Half-Life 2. I think I remember playing this because the machine gun reminded me of the one from Tribes with the spinning. Yeah. The original Killing Floor. Is this the mod version? Yeah, it is. I'm not on the right thing. Hold on a minute. Overhead. There we go. Sorry. I forgot to change back. Right. Yeah, I turned the page. That's all you missed. There we go. It's the original Killing Floor mod. The mod was so grungy compared to the game that came out, like the proper standalone version of Killing Floor. High-res Half-Life 2 face pack. Is that like the beginning of the cinematic mod? Ugh. Fight Club. Fear and SWAT 4. What was that? SWAT 3. Yeah. It's Dune. Apparently Dune is abandonware, and their abandonware game of the month. What did that say? Animation is an arse. I can agree with that. As somebody who's done animation, animation is an arse. Steve Hill's NeverQuest. Oh dear. Looking back. Film-based games. City of Heroes. That man is wearing a hero costume, but he's a real person.
Widrixco just redeemed. Look at an issue of PCZone UK magazine.
The one directly after this. Damn it. Okay. We're gonna have to breeze through it though. Sensible soccer. What the hell? Nope, not reading that one. Path of Neo. I don't remember there being a game called Path of Neo. Was it called Enter the Matrix in the end? Oh, it's made by Shiny. You came out. Scan. Yeah, boo, Scan. Scan, always ripping people off. I liked Dabs. Dabs was where it's at. They had their own courier business as well, so everything always got to you good. The Path of Neo is the real game? Okay. Cool cover. Yeah, COD 2. Right, I'll do the old doobity-doo. Yeah. issue 120. Wait, what? Nope. PCZone magazine, issue 162, Christmas 2005. This is a free book for Christmas. But it's just another issue of the magazine. Oh, look at this. I feel like this issue of the magazine is just a paid. This is just a paid advert for Call of Duty 2. Look at it. Call of Duty 2, biggest review issue ever. What's on the first page? It's a double-page spread Call of Duty 2 advert. And this guy, they had to. This is deliberately looks like Winters, right? It's like we have Lieutenant Winters at home, right? Anyway, whatever. World of Warcraft, The Burning Crusade. Strategic Tactical Command. Or just shoot them yourself. Battalion Wars. Never heard of it. The Two Thrones. One warrior, two souls. I enjoyed The Two Thrones. It was pretty good. Call of Duty 2. A date for your diary. National Psychonauts Purchase Day is almost upon us. So this is just a friendly reminder that from November 25th, all PCZone readers will be expected to have at least one copy of the game. With an RRP of $29.99, it will be available from both high street computer games stockists and online retailers. PCZone will be making random spot checks on the homes, workplaces, and domiciles of friends and family of all Zone readers. Punishment for non-compliance will be swift and brutal. This is all. God bless our glorious leader, Tim Schafer. May his empire last 1,000 years. There's a TBC on the cover. To be confirmed. Or the Burning Crusade. There's Burning Crusade on the cover. Ah, you're one of them WoW kids. What came after Burning Crusade? Was it Wrath of the Lich King? Is that before or after Burning Crusade? And then what was the one after Wrath of the Lich King? Go on, you can tell me. What was the one after Wrath of the Lich King? Mists of what? What was it called? Mists of Spur? It's on the tip of my tongue. What were the new creatures? What was the new playable class in Mists of what was it? Pangea? Panorama? It was Cataclysm, actually. Damn it! You still had an add-on which added pandas. You were Kung Fu Pandas. I love taking the piss out of that. It really pisses well people off. The Art of Noise. This is all about sound design. That's pretty cool. Wait. Some Neverwinter Night stuff. Hellgate, London. Interesting. It's like sci-fi knights fighting monsters in ruined apocalyptic London. Kung Fu Panda! They were monks! It was like first-person Diablo? Cool. Is this magazine your retro collection, or do you buy it from a collector? Yeah, this is my collection, yeah. I've got this... My shelves behind me. I don't know. There we go. My issues. I don't have that many. Got one shelf for them. Sorry, not speaking to the microphone. Yeah, it's not that many. It's just one. I maybe got like, I don't know, 30 or 40 issues of PCZone. And then I've got The other magazine I have is called Computer Arts, which is like a graphic design magazine, which is what I am. I'm a graphic designer. So I had, yeah. Anyway, you can't get magazines anymore. Everything's just an internet scam, and it's full of AI nonsense. Anyway, Hellgate London, a game I need to play. Obviously, lots of you say it's good. Hey, I'm walking here. The Big Apple, that never sleeps. Do apples sleep? I am AI. Hi. Is that an L? Are you Al? I am Al. Bent. Hi, Al. Shall I just call you Al from now on? Hey, Datreb. Can you play Hellgate solo? Is that like, can I play Hellgate solo? Like on my own? Or is there a game called Hellgate Solo? Is it like an... What? Is it an online game? Or is it a co-op game? I'm confused. I see, it was an online game. Oh, I bet you there's private servers out there now. There'll be like open Hellgate or something. I mean, if we can play in the year 2026, we can play decompiled Animal Crossing on our PCs. We can play a never-released Star Wars 8v8 console shooter, multiplayer console shooter on our PCs. We can play City of Heroes on our PCs. Like, you can play Star Wars Galaxies. Like, is there no game that we cannot play? Like, I get like the whole stop killing games thing, but even if it falls flat on its face, the community's just going to reverse engineer, MMO servers and find ways of getting them to work again. That's funny. Crash Day. Ooh, a game about crashing stuff? That sounds fun. Titan Quest. I'm seeing a lot of CG renders of characters on top of a alright looking RPG. Interesting setting. Like, more like ancient Egypt-y setting than like fantasy. I like that. That's cool. And there's your mandatory female fantasy character race person wearing scant clothing that they can put on the middle of the game box or like on the double page ad. Da-da-da. It's Jeff Stefton. Jamie Stefton interrogates Epic Games' Jeff Morris. Ah, it's Jeff Morris. He made Unreal 3. Oh dear. Unreal 3's alright. I just remember that nobody really had a computer good enough to play it when it came out, which kind of is not great for your multiplayer online shooter that you want everyone to switch to. Dun-dun-dun-dun. There you go. It's the Burning Crusade. WoW used to be so colourful, and bright, and interesting. COD 2. That opening level where you have to scale the hills. Man, I played COD 2 on such a potato computer. I think the graphics are probably much better than I remember. Quick 4, yes. Sorry, I'm blitzing through this one because I do want to play some games eventually. The movies. It's got a bit of a cult following, the movies. Ragdoll Kung Fu. The Suffering. Ties That Bind. Horror game. Day of Defeat Source. EverQuest 2. Trains Railway Simulator 2006. Age of Empires 3. 3, The Reunion. This is definitely... This has got... I wonder if this has got the same articles that were in the last one, or is this a full review now? Yeah, 92. Damn, I do need to play X3. Football Manager. Civ 4. Roller Coaster Tycoon 3. Wild. X-Men Legends 2. Rise of Apocalypse. Is that a MOBA? That looks like a MOBA. Did MOBAs exist in 2005? No, it's not. Oh, okay. Hyperspace Invader. That looks mad. Starscape. Mace Griffin Bounty Hunter. I need to finish that as well. It's alright. I'd give it more than a 61, although in 2005. Yeah, I'd probably give it like 68, 67. It's all the same. Oh, what's that? Some kind of GeForce? 7800 GTX. 41 times faster than the integrated i9-15G graphics when run at 1600 by 1200 in 3D Mark 05. Well, that's not a sensible benchmark. It's 41 times faster than crappy onboard graphics baked into your CPU or chipset. There's oatmeal all over that hard drive. Why? Why is there? Take any cars. Not Wednesday. What the bloody hell are you doing? The GeForce 7800 GTX. It was. There it is again. Demos. COD 2. King Kong. Oh, so King Kong did come out on PC? Seems odd that they would release a demo, not the game. Interesting. No more room in hell. Monkey Island on the PSP. Oh, Scum VM. PC on my PSP, please. That's nice. And Scum VM. It's so cool it's still going. And it's so cool how many things it's ported on. I have Scum VM on my DSi. Played Sam and Max from start to finish on it. Wanton Destruction. Shadow Warrior. I don't think it even got any more politically correct when they did the new co-op ones. And they made him like weird, young, but not young. This reminded me to log into Second Life. I need to grab a PS2 mouse? Why do you need a PS2 mouse? If you can find one, I recommend the Logitech, if you're actually being serious, a Logitech laser mouse, optical mouse, because you can get ones that are PS2 that have a little dongle that makes them USB. This is an old game you want to play, doesn't like USB mice? Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. I recommend the Logitech. I'll give you the number. It's an M-BZ96C. M-BZ96C is a good laser optical Logitech mouse that's PS2. And there's loads of them new old stock on eBay because, like Office, they used to get given a free with Dell PCs and stuff. Yeah. Defense Alliance 2, Half-Life 2, Lost Coasts, PF2 map pack, Fight Club, Fear, the Dell XPS. Remember, I thought those were laptops. Oh, they are. Well, that's not. That's a tower. I didn't know the XPS was ever a tower. Abandonware for DOSBox. Ignition! I liked how bouncy Ignition was. It's a fun game. Arcade games. MAME and stuff. Robotron. Galaga. Centipede. Street Fighter 2. Bubble Bubble. Defender. Tempest. Outrun. What about Joust? EverQuest. Half-Life 2 Collector's Edition. Half-Life 2, Half-Life Source, and the T-shirt in a metal tin. Developer commentary of Call of Duty 1. There you go. Did it. That was the next one. Right. Now for some games. Well, first of all, to install a game. Also, welcome in, Absentia. Right. Change the scene. There we go. Too high. Got the disc. Phones are trapped. It is a redeem. So, whenever there's a redeem, I had one left over from a previous stream that I had not fulfilled because I had technical issues that stream, and then we had another one. I think there's a limit, but I'm not sure what it is. What is this? Audio bookshelf. Would like to update. Sure. Wait, what? 50 quid for one of them Logitech mouse? I bought a bundle of them. I got like 5 of them for like 7 quid like 3 years ago. What? That's insane. That doesn't make any sense. Okay. Is everything working as it should? We'll find out. I got my disc. Need my mouse pad. I need to get another mouse pad for in here. My old one fell apart, like disintegrated. This one's lasted really nicely though. It's one I had made with the Westwood logo on it. I can't see the chat. Hello, welcome Deathblow. Thank you for the raid. Sorry, I'm stood up and walking around plugging things in. Welcome Raiders. This computer seems to have stopped. That's not good. Welcome in. Let me just bring the actual chat up that I can read. Loading the chat. The Crypt Crew has arrived. Lidl is selling bath mats for £5, which is clearly just a wide desk mat. Welcome, Raiders. Yes. You broke it. I have this PC hasn't been turned on in a month, so I think it's just the hard drive. Yeah, it just needs some time to warm up. It's fine. Set it off. Wait for a few seconds. Turn it on again. It's probably just some capacitor. It's just reforming. It's got an SD card in it already. Your mice may have become antique enough for their value to go up. Ah. I'm sure that you can find a Dell variant. Anyway, welcome in Raiders. I keep getting distracted. I'm just all over the place mentally at the moment. Welcome in. How was your stream, Deathblow? What were you up to? Welcome in Raiders as well. My name's Whiskey Juliet. I play retro games on retro machines, but most of the time it's just me troubleshooting the machines and the games. And people stick around for that for some reason. I think they like my suffering. K6, yes. It also it overclocks to 500. You know, it is not having a good time with the hard drive. I replaced all the IDE cables recently because one of them was knackered. I'm worried that that new cable has now gone knackered as well because it's like bent funny or something. Who knows? Few hours of the Warlock of Firetop Mountain, and then switch to Retro Variety for the rest of the stream. I've never heard of the Warlock of Firetop Mountain. What kind of game is that? RPG or like a adventure game or a platformer? It's got a nice cozy name. Oh dear. Come on, it had absolutely no problem booting into DOS. Is it the CD drives? The discs in there. Give them to me. Nothing in that one. Eradicator's in that one. Oh, it made the noise. It detected all the drives. There we go. It's warmed up. No safe mode. Just give me normal. But damn you. Like a tabletop simulation based on the book from the 70s. Oh, cool. Rather unique, but so were the books. They were like a book that was a single-player RPG game. Oh, that's awesome. That sounds very cool. There we go. Just needed to warm up. Perfect. The hard drive's so crunchy. You're a new hard drive. I've changed you recently. Oh, okay. Just a short little bit of loading. That's not too crunchy. Right, let's try this disc I made. Okay. So this is for you, Tino, if you're still watching. I had a request. Hey, Teravan. I'm also not too crunchy. Welcome in. I am. Right, we're doing it. So, can you describe the symptoms that you had with this game? And which and what platforms you tried it on? You tried it in DOSBox and in a VM, am I right? With two different audio setups? Have a look at the README. This version does not support 3DFX hardware. At all. Will not run in DOS. Requires Windows. I've got the CPU speed isn't an issue. RAM isn't an issue. Hard drive space isn't an issue. Music is digital data, so that runs off the CD, but it's not Redbook audio. Install only installs the sound effects to install. Okay, well, we'll be doing that as well. I remember reading about that. Okay. All sound effects are played a second after the visuals. Okay. I wonder if I'm going to have some troubles with having a 3DFX card, but I'm hoping that it just means that it requires DirectX and it won't run on Glide. Because this is the Voodoo 3 anyway, and this would have come out when the Voodoo 1 and Voodoo 1 and 2 were a thing. Do you accept these terms? Yes. Look at this EULA. It's this just them claiming that this game belongs to the people that made it, and it's protected by copyright law, and you shouldn't copy it. And if you do copy it in part or in its entirety, without their express written consent, is subject to severe civil and criminal penalties. That's it. That's the terms and conditions. Yes, I agree to your terms and conditions. Company that doesn't exist anymore. Install 3DFX version. What? It's the first line of the README says does not support 3DFX. The first option in the install options is install 3DFX version. Okay. Both. Browse. Do I have enough space? First of all, find out if I have enough space on my D drive. 10 gigs free. Yes, loads of space. Don't need that. Probably don't need active movie. You can do stuff from the intro program. Okay. So we install it anyway. Yep. What a sentence. Everyone just uses a generic EULA now, yeah. I thought I knew this game, but I believe I'm thinking of it as called something like Esoteria? Well, I've never played it. It's from 1998. But the instructions make it very, very clear that it's from earlier than that. I don't know. Maybe development time was long. Plodding along. I need my water. Here it is. So tell us about this game. What's so good about it? Why did you shortlist this game for your retro roundups? What was the standout feature? Or was it just a slow week? It has a cool title. Okay. It's really retro games you want to play in with old school ways, huh? Yeah. That's what we do. It looks like those. Oh yeah, I remember you saying that. It looks like one of those awful Raven games you like. Is it better or worse than Last Rites? That's fair. No idea. I didn't get to play it. But don't worry, you can live vicariously through me. Oh, we're getting an ads in 5 minutes. You know what? I'm gonna hit the ads now. So that it's just ads while it's installing these stupid things. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I'm glad you enjoyed the magazine content and stuff. Always appreciate a follow. I think I'm very, very close to 500 followers now. You might have just been 450 if I'm not mistaken. Not sure, I'd have to check with one of these links to my admin view. There we go. Admin view. Finish. Right, what did the README say about the audio? It said the default installs only the sound effects. To install music, perform the following steps. Delete this file from the directory on your hard drive and copy this file from the spool directory. What's weird about that is like we installed, one of the options was to install both. Is this like a re-release of the game? The games. There it is, music 2K something, and there's no sound effects file. Interesting. Okay. Advancia, hello, Aviancer. Sorry, blah, blah, blah. Welcome, welcome. No, not the ads. Oh wait, Imbertable. Yeah, exactly. How do I make this happen? Is it already started? No. That's the 3-minute. Stupid 3-minute button. No worries, nice to see you. Nice to see you too. You bought a unremarkable... Oh, made that bigger. I bought an unremarkable SNES sports game, Winter Gold, to a friend's Twitch show, only to make everyone watch the intro for that one. Right. Is it adsing? It's adsing. 2 minutes. Go have a walk around. Go get a drink of water. Grab a snack. I don't know. Go relieve yourselves. And I will see if I can get this working. That's a lot of things in the program menu. There's a chance the glide version won't even work if it's for older 3DFX stuff. That's a long, long list. It's not as good as this this folder. I like this folder more. Also, how fast is the icon refresh rate? in Windows 98 on a 450 megahertz compared to a quad-core Intel Core 2 quad with Windows 7, where you do that and it'd be white for like, and they'd start going pop, 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 pop. How did they break the Icon engine so badly? Like 10 years. Anyway, I'm rambling now. Okay. 40 seconds. Silly ads. Shall we try the 3DFX version or the regular version first, Tino? Which one were you trying to run? Try the 3DFX version first, okay. 14 seconds of ads. 10, 9, 8, 7. Let's have a little look. No, it's a whole different executable. I don't think there's going to any fallback stuff happening. Unless it, like, gives up and runs the other executable, which is... You tend not to have EXEs running other EXEs just because of permission issues. Then again, who knows? What am I talking about? People like Rad Tools did that all the time, where your video was in an executable and it would just run the game afterwards. Right. This version does not support 3DFX card. Run software mode. What? I'm very confused as to what the hell it's talking about. Does it mean, like, it doesn't support this card because it's, like, Glide 1 or Glide 2 and this is Glide 3? Okay, I'm running the normal version, not the 3DFX version. It's checking the CD for the copy protection. That's a very dithered image. Interesting. Oh my god, it's Westworld, but it's from 2000 and... Sorry, from 1992. Okay, the intro seemed fine. .640 by 480. All the volumes are fine. It will become Iron Man. Okay. Is there an apply button? Just hit escape? No? Okay. Single player training. Yes. Oh, that mouse needs inverting. Update game get, yes! Okay, done. I did not press apply, or I did something wrong there. Control setup. Ah, no, that should be fine. That's weird. I'm like stuck permanently looking up. Oh yeah, look, there's a huge audio delay on that. Oh, so I can't look down. Look down just doesn't work. The Internet Game Database. It's the same database that is linked to Twitch. You know, when you go to like fill in what game you're playing in your VOD or whatever, your highlights. Bad game is bad. Oh wait, is this to do with the joystick? No. The movement is fine, it's just the looking. seems to think that we're looking up constantly. That'd be why. Hit the sensitivity, didn't I? Okay. Sensitivity was set to 0. There we go. Well, there's a delay on the look as well, though. Yeah, no, I think it's just normal. You have a jetpack, I guess? The jumping is floaty. Oh, this controls awfully. If I wonder if I kept on holding space, I would make that final jump. No. It's just bad. Okay. I get it. And the music stopped as well. And there's no reason for the music to stop because it's not CD audio. It's like running off the hard drive. Okay, we did it. Yay. Access denied. Time to sleep. See you next Wednesday. Thanks, Jeff. Remember, it is actually Thursday. But yeah, I'll be on Wednesday. Yeah, there's just a huge audio delay. Wait, there was no delay then when the door closed? Just when it opened? No, there was still a delay. Yeah, I think it's just their game. Oh! You charge up your shot. Yeah, I forgot it. What was zooming in and out? It's a horrible tone. Can you hear that? Oh, it was the zoom noise. It got stuck. The audio engine in this game is bad. I think this is a bad game. Oh god, the player's even called Raven. Universal activator. Toggling this panel will almost always do something. You will sometimes be able to shoot a panel to trigger it. Be on the lookout for these special panels. Hee hee. Yes, indeed. What about some red lights? Oh, well, that's really... And learn to use elevators. Oh, they don't even change. When they're activated, they don't even change. I got crushed by the door there. It's very repetitive, though. Sprite swapping, yeah. Practice swimming for a bit. What is this, Tomb Raider 1? Oh! C is my laser sight. Why would you want to turn that on and off? Training door 4 is now open. Upgrade your weapons. Hold and release, I already worked that out. But how do you upgrade them? How did it say how to upgrade them? Oh, here, probably. Power up. You have one cell. Stores your health points. Stores your ammo. I need 24 more points to be able to do an upgrade. Okay. Why would you not, like, this is with the run turned on all the time. Ah, fuck. Yeah, there's like a huge delay on everything. Like, I think it's just bad design. Like, the jump is really floaty. It's geometry! I'm trapped! I'm trapped between the leaves! Oh yeah, there's no air control at all. Oh, it's real delayed. Oh, I see. Hey, Artyom. Techno-Assassin. Yeah, that's right. It's weird. It's got some weird audio delay that's we've now confirmed is present on real hardware as well as in DOSBox and in VirtualBox and x86 box. Like, so yeah. It's like they couldn't work out how to, and the controls are really floaty. Yep, you got that right. Oh, I made it and everything. I pressed F5 and it now says Ito 1 at the top. How do I save? Can you save in this game? We've picked up some time bombs, that's nice. But it doesn't suddenly stop. Hey Sakura, afternoon. It's you may save at these places. Okay, how? Do I press escape? Nope. How do I save? Is there a control for that? Did it do it? You may save at these. But how? Is it saving automatically or? Oh, that's switching resolutions. That's just printing some information in the top corner, probably the name of the level. Yeah, well, let's just hope that's a waypoint and it's saved automatically. I mean, look at this, look at this. This is like... This just looks like a perfect Dark level, like... And it's about as floaty as an N64 game, to be honest. Find key to this door, okay. Yeah, that's the normal walk speed. Why would you even put that in the game? Locked. 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 Going to need a key. Secret wall! Can't use many more of them. What are they? Can't remember. The ammo. Oh, that's ammo. Okay. It's growing on me. That guy starts shooting at me without line of sight. It really feels like an N64 game. I don't know how to explain it. It's weird. Like, if you just imagine it's an N64 game, like the floatiness and the wall clipping and like the delay and everything, it really does feel like a 12 FPS N64 game. Low polygon count, exactly. Also, the wobbliness of the textures. I don't know if you've seen that. Look what happens when I go up this ramp, right? There's like a fixed point in the middle distance where the geometry is like bulging inwards. Can you see that? Have I got the little laser? Yeah, it's like there. Okay, we're back up here. We did not find the key to this door. Can I save again? Oh, that opens the secret. Okay. Sounds like it's like below me, maybe. I want to get whatever that thing over there is first. Oh, probably from over there, right? No, too much jump. Probably this door, right? The secret. Yeah, apparently they made this and then they went bankrupt. Ah. XCOM Enforcer. It's still off. The fuck is this? It says in game get in the corner. It's Esoteria. That's still off. What did it turn off? Something blue? Also, welcome in Kitty Cast. Is that back on now? No, it's still off. Aha! Right, let's unlock both the doors. Oh no! Yeah, but why? Just to get this? Do I have breathing? Robo scanner. Cloaking device. Yep, that makes sense that they would keep those two electronic devices in this diving tank. I mean, it's cool. It's colored lighting, I think, or just a screen filter. Is this a one-time use item, or what? Okay. So it's given us some goodies. Charge shot is OP. So we got a subway train. We got a power up down there. Are they electrified tracks is the real question. Nope. You know what? The floaty jump makes sense with how the geometry has been made. They wanted you to be able to jump out of holes and to be able to create large areas of detail without the player getting stuck, but they didn't want your jump to be overpowered or uncontrollable and to trivialize everything. The bad jump is a game balancing mechanic. It doesn't feel good, but I understand why. You're now leaving behind one item. Or we'll be to go and find it then. It looks like a shitty NDK, yeah. This came out a month before Unreal 1, yep. Yeah, it did. If I were a missed item, where would I be? There it is. Underneath the control dock. The control thing. It looks kind of neat. Yeah, and the rising and lowering water inside of a volume. Inside of a cell or a, whatever you call it, a partition. I can't know. Spline? I can't remember what they're called. Also, it's super nice of the game to tell you what you've missed when you tried to quit, when you tried to leave the area. I like that. I think they just needed a better sound engine or a better audio engineer. Audio programmer even. All items successfully found. Fatal error. Oh my god, it's Half-Life. Okay. Welcome to the Citadel transit system. Enjoy the jank. Thank you. Will do. Take it easy, Deathblow. Thank you for the raid. Transmission received. Using the sewer tunnels to access the communication control room that run directly through the base interior, however, we have just finished decrypting the sewer maps and seem to have found a small problem. Intricate defense system designed to keep vermin and other intruders out of the military base. Disable the security system. 7 circuit breaker boxes, which are scattered throughout the military base, must be found and rerouted to the main generator supply with the router keys you have in your possession. Find all the boxes, make your way to the main generator, and disable the main... 7 buttons! And then one big thing. Okay. Yeah, I wonder how big the development team was. Yeah, this is software because it says install 3DFX mode, and then in the top line of the README it says 3DFX mode is not supported, and then when you try and run 3DFX mode it says 3DFX mode is not supported by your card or something. Yeah, this is the only game that made it. Yeah. I knew that. Yes. I knew that. Apparently, they had to fold, like, immediately after release, so they didn't even get a chance to, like, recoup their investment. And then decide to, you know, take what they'd made and close. They, like, were forced to close before they made any money. So I'm guessing they made their game, released it, and then whoever foreclosed on them, whatever bank it was they got their loans from, just took the profit or took the IP? I don't know. "34 people. Yep. How do you save? That's the real question. I used up a bunch of my cloak energy, whoops. I don't want to lose my progress by clicking this. If I click this, is it going to end my game? That was a lot of dudes. Oh no, reinforcements. Oh, the aiming cursor does nothing. These maps are huge. This is crazy. Conveyor belt system as well? What? Oh my god, am I out of ammo? I'm out of ammo and I'm dead. And I exploded. So this is the bit where we find out we didn't save, I think. Oh no, it is automatic. Ah, cool. I wonder if there's a life system or something? Is everyone respawned? No. Ooh, this is super overpowered. Okay, I am out of ammo though. Ah. Oh, missiles. Time bomb. Gear bomb. Arc blade. Okay. So I need to do the upgrade. I need to find enough of those thingies. These maps are huge. This game suffers from overambition, I think. Tilted paths? There is a 3D accelerated mode. Just, I think it requires Glide 1 support. Ah! Oh, that was some kind of health tank. Cloak, scrambler, decoder, keycard, cloak. I think they're infinitely spawning. Hey, Talon. It reminds me a little bit of Rebel Moon Rising. And the level design reminds me of Slave Zero. Like, if we were 5 times as big and a great big mech, go down these hallways, these giant paths, it would, yeah. Zero has 0 forgiveness. Yeah. Oh god, it's him! Oh, there's something there. I wanted that. Got another cloaking device. Okay, so that's just to show you into the room. Very nice. I guess. Okay, we've done number 3. It's like a prison area or something. Oh, not enough to do the upgrade. Need 4 more. And there's like a... the level's design is impressive. I just think this game would have been impressive if it came out in like 1995 or maybe even early 96. Yeah. Okay, so this is the thing. This is the thing that tells you that you come to. Right, okay, so we found number 3. We're never going to find any of the others. This is crazy. We don't even have a map. Well, that's why I feel like there was a very definitive like roadmap to when you upgraded, and that was every 4 to 5 years when id released a new game. That was the timetable for when you upgraded your PC. I mean, I don't know. I remember the time, and it wasn't that often, because, I mean, it depends if you were a hardcore gamer. Like, it depends if you were completing, like, you know, a full-price game every couple of weeks. Because here in the UK, we got, like, a full-price game maybe once or twice a year. And we bought budget games from a year or two ago for the rest of the time, because it's all we could afford. I mean, that's just my experience. It's like, I think the average experience. Jesus, every 18 months? Never smile. Okay, I get it now. It's cool. Everyone comes from different financial backgrounds. I just pirated everything. Yeah, once the internet existed, it was easy to do that. But before then, you had to go to, like, swap meets or have a friend who had a game and who would let you borrow it long enough to install it and crack it, or, you know, burn a copy of the disc that then wouldn't work. I am trapped in this place. Is this a door? Oh, it is. It's a ginormous door. Okay. Oh, hi, boys. Found him. This game's crazy. It's so big. How are you supposed to find anything? Oh, I see. That's clearly a jump puzzle bridge, and we need to activate that so that it stands up. Jesus, okay. This is where I came in. Yeah, it is. From there. Did we just get a new gun? We did. Whoa. Oh, they get dropped off in little ships? What? There's a manual on oldgames.ru. I'm guessing. I don't know that for sure, because why would I go on a piracy website for old games? That's crazy. What is with the ship? That's cool, I guess, but just dropping off random dudes everywhere. It's a good guess. Yep. There's a lot of like they tried to make this like a believable geometry, I guess. But it's just huge areas with not really any purpose. It's not very linear design. It's not. It's very open, but it's like super empty. Wait, what? Oh, a different kind of blue? Interesting. Okay, so this is the sewers they spoke about, isn't it? With the security system which we're going to shut off. Yeah, there's the great big energy field, I guess. Okay. Back we go. Ah, so floaty. Oh my god, there's so many of them. I just keep coming. Got dynamic music, it's just really bad dynamic music. Oh no. Okay. Am I trapped in here? North of the heliport hangar. I don't know where north is. Jesus. Oh, there is. Data files, maps. Oh, there we go. We have picked up a map, I guess. I don't know where we are. Don't know what these symbols mean. Live ammo. Each individual patrolman has different speed. Some patrolmen are faster than others, even though they look the same. Because of this, it may be difficult to learn patterns and timing when dealing with them. 3 o'clock. 1 second. Just checking something very important. Okay, good. That message is good. Right, I think... That's just one of them things. Right. I think it's going to take a long time to play. I am going to go and play a bit of DarkStar 1 now. But first of all, I just need to check in with my wife, who just got home, and my son needs picking up. So I'm just going to find out what's happening with that. Guys, you're killing by the dozen, yeah. Right. I will be right back. Go stretch your legs. Do something. You know, get a snack. Yeah, I think it's worth... I think now you know that it's not broke, it's worth giving it a go. I think the audio was the least of their problems when we're trying to get this product out the door. Right. BRB. Hello, I'm back. Oh, right. Music. Got a cup of tea. Also just realizing now I forgot to have my lunch because I didn't have any lunch to have. Yay, I'm gonna eat some biscuits. Okay. Well, it's fun. Must require Glide 1 or 2. I thought there was a way of getting Glide 1 and 2 games to work on a Voodoo 3, but yeah, it normally just installs a 27 megabyte file with just the sound effects, but you can install it with the music. It doesn't run it off the CD. I'm not seeing any support Glide files, so I don't think it's Glide 2. It must be Glide 1. It's so weird that it says this, but the installer had an option for it. And I think that this README file is for the software exe. I think the 3DFX version is like an afterthought. Is this a re-release, maybe? Or just delayed release? Strange. Right. I am going to shut this down. I'm going to play some more DarkStar 1. Well, hope you enjoyed that, Tino. I'm glad for... Thank you for putting that forward. I don't think... It's all about DarkStar 2. It reminded me a bit of... the kind of the expectations on the player that Eradicator had. But Eradicator had smaller levels that were still quite sprawling compared to that of, say, like Doom or whatever, but Eradicator was very good at funneling you in the right direction. This is just like, have an open world and go work it out. Kinnikos, nobody in the history of all people that there are or will ever be will ever beat you in a UA game. You're like the person who decided to main UA for life. That's like John Romero asking a 4-year-old to 1v1 him at Doom. Okay. And how much experience with the multiplayer do you have? Because mine is about 15 minutes. Right. Switching computers. Sorry about the biscuit crunching. Mouth pub. Okay, here we go. No, I don't think I've ever read a strategy guide for a game ever. Microsoft had their own book publisher? You know what? Of course they did. It was written with the beta. There was a lot of balancing changes, wasn't there? If I remember correctly. Let's put that over there. Close that. I've returned with the news that someone is making the entirety of Baldur's Gate 1 in Baldur's Gate 3. Does that mean by entirety of Baldur's Gate 1? Does that also include, like, Tales of the Swordwind Coast or whatever it is, or the Shadows of Arman, or, well, I can't remember what all the expansion packs, yeah. Because there's a way, I use the ultimate, what's it called? The definitive edition ultimate mod thing. That's all of them. It's the Baldur's Gate 2 engine, but it's Baldur's Gate 1, its expansion packs, and Baldur's Gate 2 and its expansion packs, all in one game that you can play co-op, all in one go with your same characters. It's pretty cool. Enhanced version, that's it. This mod covers everything, including the enhanced edition of the first game. Okay, there you go. There you go. Wrong mouse. There we go. Where were we at? I'm really enjoying how chill DarkStar is. Elite Force 2 co-op? Yeah, that's such an old mod. There was like the main, if you're talking about Elite Force 2. You talking about Elite Force 2 co-op? Yeah. So for the longest time, the hooky version of Elite Force 2 that was available on the internet was like a partially ripped version. Didn't need any CD. Had a bunch of the data like ripped off the disk, and the pack 3 files were compressed. And it came included with a bunch of extra maps and models for the multiplayer, and the Elite Force 2 co-op mod baked into it. And that was just the version that you could get if you were like torrenting it or like downloading it off Kazaa or whatever. You know what's funny, Ritrix? I don't own Baldur's Gate 3. Not that I don't want to play it. I have made a promise to myself to finish 1 and 2 and torment Planescape before I try and play 3. So I might be in my late 60s or 70s by the time I get to it, but I'll get to it eventually.
Trade bulletin.
Okay, where are we at? Yeah. Do I have a mission objective at the moment?
Trade bulletin. The closing of a mining site by government officials is leading to significant delivery shortages.
You have contacted Robert via Hypercom. Due to a secret system in your database. The Tinmaug system.
Trade bulletin. The closing of a mining site by government officials is leading to significant delivery shortages.
This is on. Oh yeah, I really do need a redeem, don't I? About the game get. I might even just make it a an exclam thing. Did I not? Did I not do it? I thought I did it. Oh, it just hasn't registered. That's weird. I did do it. That's weird. Why did it not? Have I closed it by accident? It says it's active. Bastard, change monitors. I might have clicked off of the window and it's doing that in the little select. It says select. No, it's there. So why is it not refreshing? Oh, okay. Hiding and showing the source didn't refresh it. Refresh browser source when PC becomes active. That's weird. Just wasn't refreshing. Thank you for pointing that out, though. So it's more of a port then, or a source port for the Switch. Interesting. I wonder if it's worth if it works in Switch emulators. Very interesting. Switch my screen back. VGA. Here we go. I have no idea where I'm supposed to be going.
Supervisor to cargo.
Min Shui.
I believe that Smuggler Station Hive CU7 rings a bell.
Don't tell me you've been there before.
Nah, I just knew someone once. Anyway, apparently the station is supposed to be the most important distribution point for illegal deals between the Arak, the Octo, and the Raptor.
No, it's more like Freelancer. Freelancer, but longer, and like, yeah, it's like Freelancer. Even the voice acting's like Freelancer. So did we just get an update on our thing there? So do I hold down space? I've forgotten. Shift, control, shift. Oh, no. Because my keyboard's not on the right thing. There we go. Is that updated to a mission now? Yeah, it has. Okay, cool. It's a story mission. That's our current mission. Okay, cool. No, Tachyon always felt more like a Wing Commander game, what do you call them?
You came this far, but now you die.
What do you call them? Like, the one that's got its own modern launcher. It's got loads of HD ports and multiplayer versions and stuff. What's it called? It's in Knossos. It's Descent brand related, but not actually a Descent game. Free Space, that's it. Tachyon always reminded more of Free Space. Oh, and with like a sprinkling of Privateer thrown in. They started Tacky on the Fringe and I quite liked it, but I had some technical troubles and didn't finish it. Didn't play very much of it. I don't think it was technical troubles
Now that's what I call a remote system.
because of the game.
The radar doesn't read a single ship around here.
No drones, but plenty of debris.
It's pretty spooky here. Let's go to the station.
Welcome back, DarkStar, thanks.
Good God, look at that. The station is completely destroyed. Who would do such a thing? By the looks of things, the battle happened only recently.
If I didn't know any better, I'd say this is a trap.
Yep, guess what's coming out of hyperspace? Drones. There are 3 formations.
Jack sent those. Set up this trap for us.
He must survive. Otherwise, we will never find out what's going on here. There are no more on radar.
Hello, Chiron. We meet at last. It's about time that you learn the truth. We must talk.
I guess so.
I think it would be best if we met on an asteroid in the Sagan system, where we can peacefully talk about it.
All right. I can't wait to hear what you have to say.
By the way, a certain scientist can also be found there.
Zarkov is safe?
Well, at least he was when I learned about this trap.
Oh. Jesus, it's given us so many. It's doing that thing that Freelancer did. They've run out of time, but they've got all these systems that they planned and made to give us. Okay, fine. Oh, yeah. Ah, reverse, damn you. There we go.
Another one who thinks he can drive us away from here.
We are your nemesis.
Easy. Ow.
Great! We have enough artifacts for another ship upgrade.
Turret would be pretty good. Oh, do we lose a turret if we do that? Okay.
Another one who thinks he can drive us away from here.
What is SMW?
We got you.
Super Mario World? Super Mario World. I guessed right.
Distribution of shield energy.
One sec, I'll catch up with what you said once this dogfight's over.
You will not evade us.
So you went down a giant rabbit hole yesterday and you discovered that the Super Mario World ROM hacking community is insane and various people have ported music from all sorts of places. Power Slave, Silent Hill 2, Kirby 64, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Epic Pinball, There's Jack Rabbit 1, Unreal Tournament, Deus Ex, etc. into SMW Sound Driver. Yes. I think I've heard some of those covers because it uses the they use the sound font from Mario World, so it only has like a limited number of instruments, right? That sound very Mario-y. No. Oh. So what is different about Super Mario World's audio engine then? So it's like a sound font replacement then. Oh wow, that's amazing. I get it. So they port and crunch the samples from the original mod files and convert them into a structure and a format that can fit inside of the sound portion of Super Mario World sound code. That's hilarious. What will people do next? Where am I going? There.
The research station where we're supposed to meet Jack is straight ahead. Oh, there he is.
Hello, DarkStar 1. I was just about to make a small trip. Let's meet at the research station. Forrest at the research station, Sagan. Requesting permission to land for myself and the DarkStar 1. Research station, Sagan. What's the matter? Do you have any problems?
This is the research station, Sagan. Thule drones are on their way here.
Roger that. We will take care of that.
They're attacking us. The drones are approaching the research station. The drones are approaching the research station. The drones are approaching the research station.
Those were the last ones. Well, let's go and dock at the station now. We still need to have our little talk. Research station, Sagan. We're incoming.
This is the ARAC landing permission granted in accordance with Directive 3.
Oh, the little drones, they fly, they're like a single entity, but they fly in little groups. They're weird. Alright, I'll check that DM in just a
I
second.
began to ask myself how the Thule knew where we would be. Apart from us and Robert, no one knew the assignment. I took the remains of his ship computer, and I discovered that someone had recalibrated the targeting on his weapon systems.
Sabotage.
But the thing is, only 3 people were authorized to change the calibration. Simon, me, and...
Robert. Your investigations were too dangerous for him. That's why he framed you for my father's murder. And I fell for it.
You didn't have any reason to doubt Robert's word. But how could I make it clear to you? I had to disappear.
And that's why you just abandoned me.
Which didn't stop you from following me, did it?
We will attack to the battle stations.
This is a German game. Oh, are we in a turret? Oh, what the
We
hell?
have 4 different drone groups on radar. They will attempt to destroy our flak. That would enable them to land. We must prevent them from doing so. Good luck. destroyed soon. Our status is critical. If we sustain any more hits, the
What? What? Current mission in KOTOR? This reminds me of, this stupidly. It doesn't really make any sense. Remember that LucasArts third-person shooter, Armed and Dangerous? With the shark gun? This reminds me of that game. Would randomly just be like, have a turret level. Let's try it again.
We have 4 different drone groups on radar. They will attempt to destroy our flak. That would enable them to land. We must prevent them from doing so. Good luck. Three drone groups are approaching from the right and from above. This is going to be tough. New wing incoming at 12 o'clock. New wing incoming at 11 o'clock. New wing incoming from below the station. New wing incoming at 10 o'clock. New wing incoming at 12 o'clock. The flag's down to 50% already. New wing incoming at 2 o'clock. Will not be able to last much longer. At this rate, the flag will be destroyed soon. Our status is critical. If we sustain any more hits, the drones will break through our lines.
What? Is this even possible? You have limited ammo, limited health.
We have 4 different drone groups on radar. They will attempt to destroy our flak. That would enable them to land. We must prevent them from doing so. Good luck. Three drone groups are approaching from the right and from above. This is going to be tough. New wing incoming at 12 o'clock. New wing incoming from below the station. The flag's down to 50% or new wing incoming at 1 o'clock.
This is bonkers. I don't think this is possible.
New wing incoming at 2 o'clock. Will not be able to last much longer. At this rate, the flag will be destroyed. Our status is critical. If we sustain any more hits, the drones will break through our lines.
Confidence. No. This is dumb. Also, the voice lines mean nothing. They're just random voice lines. They don't actually pertain to what direction they're coming from. And the flak isn't a limited resource. It just has a charge up time.
We have 4 different drone groups on radar. They will attempt to destroy our flak. That would enable them to land. We must prevent them from doing so. Good luck. o'clock. The flag's down to 50% already. New wing incoming at 11 o'clock. Will not be able to last much longer. At this rate, the flat will be destroyed soon. Our status is critical. If we sustain any more hits, the drones will break through our lines.
These better be the last flipping ones.
That was the last drone.
Oh.
Jeez, that was a close run.
Yeah, I got one little blip of health left.
Dr. Zarkov,
Ah, of course. You must be Chiron.
what do they want, besides killing us?
Exterminate us. They are developing a technology that can release extremely high amounts of energy.
What for?
Without more details, I can only speculate.
Fishmen? Yes. What do they call them in
Maybe this will help.
Murloc?
The secret projects on your list.
That will
I
help.
am Murloc.
We will soon know what is going on with the drones. Perhaps things are not as they seem. Would you do something for me in the meantime?
Like his little floppy head fin. Suddenly, doom door noises. Oh god, they're just playing all the time now. Doom door noise! Yeah. You'll need an ore harvester in order to mine the crystals. I think I've got them all, one of those already. But let's have a look at anyway, because I need to cannot be fitted. Why not? I thought I got extra turret space. What happened to my ship? Turrets 1? Oh, did I go for hull? Yeah, that should be turrets 2. Oh. That's strange. Eh. Okay. Feel like I need to fly back over here and get all of these artifacts as well.
Are you annoyed with me?
Why should I?
Well, because I've been lying to you, and I didn't tell you that I know Jack.
Jack told me why he had to abandon you in the Barnard cluster. And I can understand why you were looking for an opportunity to follow him.
You're a darling. That's why I'm flying with you now. Jack wants to check some boring stuff, but I think it's far more exciting to be with you.
I will begin to analyze the data immediately. However, I will not only require some time for this task, but also several crystals and isotopes. I am certain that you will be able to obtain these for me. Acquire an ore harvester, if you do not already own one, and mine 50 tons of aluminium crystals for me. Afterwards, seek out an octo-scientist who is allegedly dealing with high-quality quam-stream isotopes.
What stream?
I will transmit
what
the
did he say?
necessary system keys to your database. Contact the station using your communication system.
Yeah, there was definitely a B and an R in there.
These items.
Yep, we'll go with that.
May the 300 protect you. Thank you.
I can't believe we're going on a shopping trip for Dr. Zarkov.
We might save the galaxy doing that, Iona.
I hope so. Anyway, let's start with the crystals. Dr. Zarkov told me that an asteroid field exists in the Yama system. Apparently, the anominium concentration there is very high, whatever that is supposed to mean.
But first, gonna go and take on an extra mission. Bandamones. Oh, we've also got a ship repair. That's nice. Terminal.
Possession of luxury items is a criminal offense on this station.
Noise. Equipment. A load of missile launchers. Interesting. Do I even have a spare slot? No, I don't. Outlaw luxury items. Already got the thing I need. Perfect. Leave. Do a save as well. Okay. Let's go here first, get that upgrade. Oh yeah, I forgot. Sorry. I got overwhelmed with cutscenes and story critical gameplay. It's gonna happen again right now as I fight these pirates, and then I'll check. Remind me. In fact, no, this game's got a pause button.
You can drive us away from here.
Aha. Okay, I've muted the game. What do I play SPCs in? Oh, it looks like I have something that will play them. Winamp is playing them. Nice. I have the chip amp plug-in. Yes. I'm not too familiar with Almost Fall, but the other two tracks, Diamondus and Medivo, I'm very familiar with. the snare feels like it's slightly trimmed. The bass doesn't have quite as much depth. The synth isn't as full. The vocal sample is a little flat. You can hear the difference, but it's so close. Nice. They kept all the samples in as far as I can tell. You know, that sounds probably about as good as on a Sound Blaster clone. You know? That's very impressive. For 65 kilobytes. This one's even better. Like, here, compare this, right? This is OPL 2. This is SBC. If anything, you could argue that the SPC version is clearer and has less noise. That's crazy. They're very much a mono affair, though. Or are they? Yeah, the SPCs are mono. Or like, you know, duplicated stereo. Duplicated mono in stereo, you know what I mean? Whereas these are stereo. I think. I think so. Anyway, that's very interesting. Very interesting. Thanks for sharing that. That's pretty cool. Right. Game. Hey, Gorenfeld. Hey, jazz music, yeah. The Medievo or Damundus? I like the creepy one, Medievo. Everybody likes that one. Yeah, it's great. It's basically dark synthwave, right? Before dark synthwave was a thing by nearly 2 decades. Yeah, yeah. You basically like do reverse block breaker, and you can cheese the boss by hiding in the little corridor on the left. He jumps up and down like a Robotnik in stage 1 of Mario. Well, that was easy. Silent Hill 2 Alone in the Town conversion for SNES SCPC is the most insane thing you've heard. Can't believe somebody squeezed that entire song into 64 kilobytes.
Trade Coordinator Bulletin. The government
there we go.
To permit an additional android.
It's the one we want.
We arrived at our destination. I have 6 containers on radar. They're guarded by cruisers.
And where exactly is our backup?
It's emerging from the gate as we speak.
Mercenary squad to DarkStar 1. How do we proceed?
We'll attempt to destroy the containers. You need to watch our back.
Roger that.
Hunter squads are launching from all 3 large cruisers.
You go for the containers. We will take care of the hunters.
Wow, that is so explosive.
Did that kill us? Okay. No,
we arrived
fucking
at our
lasers!
I have 6 containers on radar. They're guarded by cruisers.
And where exactly is our backup?
It's emerging from the gate as we speak.
Mercenary squad to DarkStar 1. How do we proceed?
We'll attempt to destroy the containers. You need to watch our backs.
Roger that.
Hunter squads are launching from all 3 large cruisers.
You go for the containers. We will take care of the hunters.
Wow, that is some explosive.
That was quite acceptable.
containers blew up.
Acceptable tactics. Why is this taking so long?
Such a long waiting time is not acceptable.
Those were the last two containers. Once we get rid of these few rebel ships, we're done here. All clear. We are done here.
Noise. Key to hidden system revealed. Yes. Give it to me. Artefacto. Oh, it's so far away. No, it's not that. Get my artifact. Seven more. Bleh. No, they're always just like suicidal. Right, it's time to go back and pick up some things.
The purchase, sale, and possession of video games is legally banned according to Directive 677.
came this far, but now you die.
Easy.
The sale of androids on this station is illegal according to Directive...
So I'm not entirely sure how the side quest thing works, but I think it's just do like 10 missions, and then you get the side quest option in whatever system you're in.
You came this far, but now you die.
And that gives you access to a locked planet.
This far, but now you die.
I just used up my repair bot by accident. Whoops. There you go, side mission.
Hi, my name is Brad. Don't ask me why two Terrans are hanging around in this godforsaken Arak cluster. We haven't got a clue either. Anyway, here's our problem. We made a deal with some very nasty guys before we knew that they're nasty guys. Do you follow me? Good. Well, now we're worried that they're gonna pull a fast one when we hand over the container. That's why we need a good pilot. Just in case, you know? Don't worry, I'm sure everything will go according to plan.
Well, that was certainly some voice acting. Danny and Brad.
There you are, Kayron. The guy next to me is Danny, by the way. Danny, this is Kayron from the DarkStar 1.
Hi!
The guys we're supposed to meet are over there.
Hey! What's this under my dashboard? A vanilla incense stick! Jeez! That reminds me of the academy.
It's the pilot trainer's fault. One day, we accidentally grazed his scalp with a laser during a lesson. He lost all his locks after that. Bald as a coot, I tell ya. Anyway, he kept polishing his bald head with a cream that smelt of vanilla. We were kicked out for that, but it was all worth it.
Those two are mad. You're dealing with lunatics.
Yeah, I think so too.
What a weird side quest. And it's voice acted as
We're
well.
almost there. Keep quiet and let me do the talking.
So you were the Terrans who stole my property?
Don't worry, old man. We're here.
And where are my credits?
We were gonna give them back, but the guy with the funny ship won't let us have them.
I'm fed up with this. Kill them.
The last one.
That was a great fight, wasn't it? Here's the reward we promised you.
This is not
Oh, by the way, Kayron, do you have someone else with you? I could have sworn that I heard a sweet voice earlier.
That's just the voice of my computer. It's not programmed properly. Anyway, you two are going to be good boys and make your way home.
Stand by.
Computer? Not programmed properly?
Roger. Hold position. Receive. We can get started.
Why is this taking so long?
What a strange mission that was. You know what? Hats off to originality.
Another one who thinks he can drive us away from here.
Nice. Raking in all the monies. Oh, because this is the bug people stations. There's 5 or 6 different species, including human, and each station has its own look and feel and color scheme and stuff. So these are the ant guys who are like bug insectoids with robot ant butts, of course.
News bulletin.
There's another one who's doing the Empire's dirty work. Let's show him what we do with slaves of the Empire.
Excuse me.
News coordinator announcement. Dockyards are complaining about a severe shortage of products that are in accordance with the quality regulation paragraph 2009.
Excuse me. I sing some. Not too bad, thank you. I hope you're well too. Feeling any better? You were a little under the weather, weren't you?
We do not tolerate invaders. Now you will be destroyed.
There are 6 pirates in attack
that's
formation.
Good. Glad to hear that.
Solitary creature. Now you will learn our real strength.
2 bodyguards approaching.
You are nothing but an amateur. Prepare to die.
I hope you can manage without the shield. Has left us a container.
Yeah, it's old hat. I've got Secret Service Mark 3s, I think, or Elites. Like a base one. Oh, great.
You are either brave or stupid. Coming here means getting into trouble. More trouble than you could possibly handle.
The turret, you get him.
The raptor has targeted us.
You killed our boss. Now it's your time to die.
There he is. He killed the boss. Let's make him regret that.
Or be like, I am the boss now. I'm going to take over this this pirate empire, and you know, not make the same mistake the last boss did, etc., etc. No. Suicidal space wallies. More. I will fight you too. I like how they all neatly lined up for me there.
According to Directive 945, free trade is permitted for all.
There it is.
You are nothing but an amateur. Prepare to die.
No, you.
Nightmare. How is this possible?
Cool. Oh, really? Oh, hello, cat. Rah!
We're coming in now.
About time. Assuming position for approach.
Thank you, Ozzy.
Is there any way I can help?
You are either brave or stupid. Coming here means begging for trouble. More trouble than you could possibly handle. You killed our boss. Now it's your time to die.
Ozzy, no! Headbutting my mouse hand.
Now it's your turn.
Alright, I can blast aliens one-handed. There you go.
There he is. He killed the boss. Let's make him regret that.
Oh, you're pretty fluffy today, aren't you? Do into my microphone. Ah! This is what happened. Would happen if pilots had pilots had cats. There'd just be loads of spaceships just doing donuts in space. The pilots were distracted by their cat. His name is Ozzy. Man, he's an absolute spanner, aren't you? Still nothing?
Hurry up a bit.
Oh, not one of these missions. I don't want to do this. the stupid mission without looking. How do you abandon missions?
According to Directive 945, free trade is permitted for all goods on this station.
Oh man, can you even abandon missions?
According to Directive 945, free trade is permitted for all goods on this station.
I might have just soft-logged myself. Uh-oh.
Coordinator here. Activate Code Blue immediately. A 600-ton cargo vessel is on its way.
Greetings. How can we help you? As long as you have an active contract, we decline.
What is the allocated loading zone?
Here is the Arak train.
Oh no! I need to check. Doesn't look like there's anything I can do. Right, just gonna have to do the stupid mission I don't want to do and make all of the nice people in this sector our enemies. Okay. 2 cargo ships in this system. Quick succession. My past save is ages ago. I would miss loads of stuff.
Please cease fire.
Watch out. From now on, all patrol ships will be chasing us.
We got you now.
They just placed a considerable bounty on our heads.
Goodness, that's a lot of containers.
Watch out. You better not...
Here is the Arak trade station. In accordance with Directive 80 per Directive 17, your criminal record has been adjusted.
I didn't know you could do that. We just paid a bunch of money. Right. Now that mess is sorted out, we should probably save.
I request a speedy clearance.
Requesting permission to approach the loading zone. Hold on. Okay, loading completed.
Okay, problem solved.
Roger.
You are nothing but an amateur. Prepare to die. came this far, but now you'll die.
Okay. 15 more minutes. I wonder if I can get that side quest to pop up. Might not be in the right part of the system though.
Trade Coordinator Bulletin. Militant environmental protectors have again interfered with the delivery of research items. This has led to increased prices of these items.
You are either brave or stupid. Coming here means begging for trouble. More trouble than you could possibly handle. You killed our boss. Now it's your turn to die.
There he is! He killed the boss! Let's make him regret that!
Time to fly around a bit. I feel like I've done enough missions in this sector now. Oh, pirate hideout. Let's deal with that.
Let us bless your ship by destroying it.
There are 6 pirates in attack formation. Bodyguards approaching.
You infidel! May you burn in the fire! I will see that you personally do so!
Ah.
Freighter here, holding position.
Doesn't look like I'm going to get it this session. Oh well.
News bulletin. Meteorite hits in the field. According to Directive 513, the possession of luxury items is a criminal offense on this station.
It's random. Different stations have different policies. Some random items are illegal, and some random items are like in high demand and changes. And it's supposed to be sort of like a min-max thing you can do where you like, you know, work out what's what and learn the different trade routes and stuff. It's very German.
What are you doing here? We don't like intruders in our sector.
Okay.
Trade bulletin. The closing of a mining site by government officials.
That'll be it for today then. I have to keep exploring next time, see if I can find the side quest station. Alright, let me find somebody to raid. That was fun. Nice chill time, DarkStar. Okay. Let's see who we got. Strats. Right. Let's have a little look-see. To go to regular Twitch now, don't I? Back to Twitch. Nabuka's playing Fallout 2. Poe's playing Chrono Cross. Shot Your Pants is playing Deus Ex. Yeah, he's playing Deus Ex, he is. Who else have I got? Have a little look in the retro section. MS-DOS TIE Fighter? Who's playing TIE Fighter? Jorskis. Jorgresk. Jorgresk. I don't know how to say words. Words are hard. Yeah, I'm following them. Retro. Classic StarCraft. Legacy of Kain. That looks like Gorky. Very Russian. Gorky is something else that looks like Gorky. Nothing's jumping out at me. Huge uptick in people playing classic Resident Evil games, like classic PlayStation 1 and 2 and Nemesis and stuff. I guess that's because RE7 or 8 just came out. RE8, I think. Yeah, it's cool. Nice to see lots of people trying out the classics. Let's have a look. Oh, using the joystick as well? Okay, yeah, alright. Yes. I'm just going to send it off straight away. I like this setup. The overhead cam for the joystick. I will do. Right, take it easy, everyone. That was cool. That was a good stream. Take it easy. Bye.